Ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, bum. All right. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna check to see if we're officially live here. There I am. Yeah, we are live, aren't we? Let's go. Perfect. All right, everyone. If y'all are here, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be chilling. All right, we're gonna be chilling today. Okay, so R is still that. I was curious if that was the case, but we're just gonna start here. We're just gonna get going here. Because if I don't, it's gonna take a while. It already has taken a while. This little bit that I did here, like an hour. Maybe not quite, but like close to an hour. I think we're gonna get moving a little faster now, though. Okay, so let's position this. Where am I at? Okay, there we're at. That's where we're at. We'll say. I think this is looking good, though. Okay, delete this top one. Get that to where we need it. And it's time to do the tedious part, and that is messing with the diagonal and horizontal bars, or beams. That's where it gets us. You know what I'm saying? I'll adjust this in a minute. But until then, we're going to clicking. Please move. There you go. All right, let's I just got to remember that, like, I think after I get past this initial drop on the supports, everything's going to get a little bit easier. Because this is the rest of the layout is low to the ground. Should be pretty easy overall. So, but we're just gonna keep going here. And I also got to remember that these don't have to be perfectly placed. I think that's what I run into sometimes, where I'm just like, I always feel like they have to be perfect, but they don't. It's okay to try and slightly skim through it, you know? Not too much though, but just a little bit. See, I went too far there. Potato... Potato... Rock. Are you trying to say potato rocks? Potatoes rock? Might check your keyboard there. It's okay, I do the same thing when I can't type. I'm awful at typing. I do the same thing. Potato rocks. Potato. I feel that though. Like. I'd like to point out that each one of these beams costs $10. 10 whole dollars. That's a lot after considering how many of these beams I do place down, so... I just want to mainly get this kind of turn done. You know, I just want to get... Your keyboard's out to get me. Hey, I feel that too. This is insanely detailed. Yep, and I'm regretting it. I knew I was going to the second I tried it. There's no quick way to do supports like these. I've tried to experiment. I've tried to make it like, can I do like a copy and paste style supports? When it comes to these, there's really not. You have to like hand place everything. It's insanity. And again, I don't recommend doing this unless you really want the detail this bad. I highly recommend custom supporting steel coasters, but like wood coasters, like especially GCIs. GCIs are really tough because they have that very unique kind of angled structure that just kind of goes around everything like this. And it's a pain in the butt because you have the diagonal beams, the horizontal beams here. But I always start from the highest point and work my way down because you get the tough spot stuff out of the way. I won't have the patience to do anything like this. Trust me, I don't either. But when you do stuff like this, sometimes you just gotta put on some music and just find a vibe. And just kind of go on autopilot a little bit. It's kind of like what I do here is yeah, it takes a long time, but you just kind of get a vibe going and don't do too much at once. Should never do like these kind of supports like for hours upon hours. That would be way too much. Just do a little bit at a time, you know? Like, work on this for a little bit. Maybe no more than an hour. Depending on how much you can handle. And then, that's fine. Then go work on some other stuff, and, you know, the next time you load the game, do the same thing. Just kind of have to pace it yourself a little bit. But yeah, it'll be definitely rewarding as long as it turns out okay. Like, I always have the fear it's not going to turn out the way I want it to. And then it's like, man, I did all that work and I'm not even happy with how it turned out, you know? So that's why I kind of like, after the first little bit here, I kind of like look at a few of them. Important to kind of look at them, and I was starting to look at this and, you know, I'm like, you know what, this is turning out pretty nice. And now when it comes to like when you do these supports on GCIs, they already have like these wide supports that kind of make it look a little inaccurate, but I honestly don't mind it too much. Like I'm fine with doing it like this. Because you have to work around these wide supports. Like on GCIs, they're just angled. They're not like just an extra box, you know, it's not boxy like theirs. So I kind of just build off of this beam. And when we get to the flat spot here, it'll be a little bit more accurate. But I mean, you could get rid of these supports, but it'll also get rid of your catwalk too, which typically, you know, and you'd have to do a custom catwalk if you want it to look accurate, which don't recommend that either, you know. It's just, sometimes you just gotta work around things. And this is also a good, I'm also doing this to kind of test how much Planet Coaster 2 can handle when it comes to optimization, to see if I'm going to start dropping frames from doing something like this. So far, it's holding up pretty well. I think the frame rate's gone down a little bit. It's gotten a little bit stuttery, but not enough to where it's like, you know, like Planet Coaster 1, where the game would become almost unplayable after a certain point. Mine never did, though. Like, I could still build. Like, it was just, it kind of, the responsiveness goes down, you know? It's not as responsive. And I feel that just a tiny bit in this park so far. It still loads up really fast, though. The load times are still within seconds. It's gotten a little bit longer, but not like in Planet Coaster 1. It would take many minutes to load up a park that has quite a bit established in it, especially when you do stuff like this, you know. But so far, still running really good. Like, if I push play here, I can still build and have it play at the same time. Planet Coaster 1, if I wanted to keep my frame rate up, I definitely would have to play in, or build in pause mode. But I can still build about the same effect in this, the way it is now. So, like, I can have it playing and also not playing, you know. I usually like to keep it playing so I can gain money, because I'm trying to go up the leaderboards on the challenges for franchise right now, so trying to get up to a gold spot. I think we have to get, like, within a, at least under 200. So, we almost got this first bend in, and we're only 13 minutes in. That's what I'm telling you, like, these take a while. But the further we go, the less time it's going to take for each one, because we're getting, the structures are getting shorter and shorter as we go here. Yeah, I don't completely recommend this. I did do some extra custom supports on the lift hill as well, just because there is a bug where the auto-generated supports aren't working past, if you have a 30-degree incline or more, the auto-generated supports just don't generate for some reason. It's kind of weird. It works fine on the other wood coaster, like the classic wood coasters, but for the GCI model, it doesn't, which you'd think they'd have kind of like the similar code since they're both wood coasters. But I would love, absolutely love, I know it's a long shot, but I would love for there to be like an option for the angled, kind of like GCI styled wide supports. I don't feel like it'd be too hard to auto-generate them either, if you ask me. I think it would be pretty easy. Of course, I'm not a game developer, so I don't know, but I feel like it'd be very doable. But, no, it is what it is, and I don't have a ton of experience doing GCI supports like this, but I'm doing my best, because I'd like to do some crazy details like this. Very rewarding at the end, because it just looks satisfying with the GCI style supports. Just the style. And if you guys saw today's video, I was having issues with that mechanic that was stuck outside the Ferris wheel. I reloaded this. This is the first time I reloaded since then. He was not glitched anymore. So, unfortunately, that mechanic lost their job, unfortunately. But they were able to go home, so... and not be stuck forever in the same spot. So, that's at least a positive for them. You know what I'm saying? So, they're at least, they're happier now. Okay, so that is that one down. On to the next. We have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more bents until we get rid of these wide supports. Each one we do, we only have to do like one less box pretty much every single time here. Which is very nice for us, because it means each one takes a little bit less time. There we go. Started, we're gonna start with this one. Needs to be much wider here. Hope you guys have had a wonderful Monday evening and just day in general. Got home from work a little bit ago, picked up some food, relaxed for just a little bit, and then I was like, you know what? Because I knew I was gonna work on this. I was like, you know what? Might as well stream it. Why not? You know, we've taken the last 2 nights off from streaming, just to kind of have a little break, so I can breathe a little bit. I'm still trying to get videos out each day, so it was either work on videos or stream, you know, and I decided to try and get another episode of videos out instead. So that's kind of what we decided to do here. I figured like doing these supports would be a good time to stream, you know, because we can just chill, we can chat. If any of you want to be in chat, you know. Seems a little quiet right now. One of the quieter streams. Of course, I didn't have this stream scheduled. I just kind of went on the fly for this one in particular, so. Yeah, see, we don't have a whole lot to do on here, and it's just gonna get easier. I think my goal tonight is to try and at least get to the bottom of the drop. But that's gonna be a lot. I've already been live for almost 20 minutes, and I think we're on our second bent so far. I mean, that's not awful, but you know what I mean. This is going to be very repetitive kind of content too, but I do want to work on some other stuff as well. But I do want to make a decent amount of progress on this. Couldn't think of the word progress for some reason. I've got I started on these actually today, these wide supports anyways. So everything I've done here, I've done today. You know, it feels like I've spent so much time, but still haven't done that much. Which makes it like, oh man, we gotta keep going. But I gotta remember, like, I don't think we'll need that much custom supporting on this coaster. It's just this is the hardest part that we're tackling first. We gotta... I think it's a good idea to tackle the big stuff first. That way you don't have to worry about them later. And then the rest of it is a cakewalk. You know, a lot easier. So always tackle the stuff you're looking forward to the least first. That way, that's the first thing you get done, and you're like, oh, no, I don't have to worry about that anymore. But of course, it could be quite a bit of a grind doing it in the first place, so. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing this. Unless you have so much time on your hands, or a lot of time on your hands, and you really want this look for your GCIs. Or your wood coasters in general. Again, GCIs I feel like take kind of the most, because they have a very unique kind of structure style compared to other wood coasters. Like other ones, you could probably just do some pretty easy wide supports. Like if I'm doing a classic wood coaster, I'm not gonna do any custom supporting. The only custom supporting I would do is like GCI style, you know, to kind of give it more of that GCI look. Once they have that bug fixed with the structures, I'll probably go in and delete all these, because this is all custom supported right here, from here all the way down to the bottom. Those were all custom supports. And I still need to do wide supports on these. I'm just going to do those later. I just wanted to get this turn out of the way, because we're going to do this turn. I just thought I'm probably going to have to do some like inside ones too. I haven't really seen many steel supported GCIs. I haven't seen many of those. But this is meant to be more of the classic style. So, and then I'll probably do some right here on this turn. And then maybe right here. And these won't take very long though, because they're very, like, smaller sections, they're low to the ground. So those won't take very long. But this turnaround for sure needs them. But you can see from the top view, these are going to look really, really nice. Hello, welcome to the stream. But, you know what I mean. My least favorite part are these diagonal pieces. They can be a pain in the butt to get right. And you don't have to be as precise as you think. Like, don't spend too much time lining these up. Like, that one's not perfect and it went overlapped. I don't care. It's gonna be fine. No one's gonna look that closely at them, you know? I'm glad we have these wooden plank pieces. And you can resize them. It makes a huge difference. Hola. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you guys are having a great day. We're just chilling in here, trying to get some discussions going. If any of you guys have some discussions, you know, let's talk about them. We're just chilling here as we suffer with these supports, you know. You know what weird coaster model I want as DLC? A Mauer Spike. What kind of coaster is that? Have I even seen that? That was my day. My day was pretty good. Worked over at Powder Keg today. Had a pretty solid day. It was just we were down for weather for a little bit. But it was a very slow day because of the weather today. It was really rainy. A few storms here and there too. Like a little small storm came through as well. But we were open the last 2.5 hours or so. We were open for a little bit before that too, but it went pretty good, you know. No lines for anything, so it would have. I feel like it'd be a good day to go, like especially if you want to go during Christmas. Is like come when on a Monday when the weather's just a little bit nasty, you know. It wasn't really nasty; it was just wet, like a lot of rain today. Again, powder keg does go down for rain, so. Anyways, but what is a Mauer spike like? I'm not sure if I know that coaster type. Maybe if I saw it, I just might not know it by name. I don't know many of the Mauer coasters to begin with. So like some sort of shuttle coaster? Race at I have no clue. I've never heard of that. I don't think. I can look it up though. I should probably let me look it up and see. Let me look at RCDB. That's my go-to. DB. Okay. We're gonna look at this. Look this up. Desmo race. There it is. Italy. Oh wow, yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen this coaster model before. It's kind of like it's straddled and kind of not really, but it is. Well, it is. It's like a single rail. That is a very unique ride. Huh. Very unique. It looks really cool though. That kind of looks like it's a powered type coaster. Is it powered? Oh, okay, and you can boost, so you can control the speed on it. That's actually kind of cool. I see that now. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen one of these. Interesting. Does seem powered, like, and you can control it a little bit. It's a pretty cool concept. Like the straddle cars and everything. That's pretty neat. That'd be a very unique one, but I mean, it's pretty cool. Like for sure, like nice. I want my mock extreme spinner. There's a few, and Mauer is trying to sell them, so they released new concepts, bigger models. Oh, nice. I think IAPA's going on right now too, aren't they? So I saw like Intamin put out like a family coaster model, which actually looks like pretty intense too. Like I'm just like, we sure that's a kid coaster? I mean, 39-inch height requirement too, and they were showing off inversions with it, and I'm like, I mean, it looks really awesome, but is it that family friendly? Like, I'd love to see them, but a lot of companies trying to get in that family coaster market because that's what's popular right now is the family coasters. So a lot of companies trying to get in that. Intamin's trying to now too. Even RMC was trying to get into that, but I haven't really seen RMC selling many. Don't really have any family coasters. The only one they have is Fire in the Hole, and I feel like it's like kind of unique to Silver Dollar City. I don't think that's a model that they really sell. So. SDC doesn't really have much of an addition for next year. We have a new festival for spring coming in 2025. Not much. I mean, we had a big investment year this year, so I'm not expecting much in 2025. So we have a new festival coming, and some updates to some of our other festivals as well. It's more of a festival year, because they're gonna have the plaza open for all the festivals now, which will be adding some new stuff to some of all the other existing festivals as well. So, so we're gonna use that plaza space over back behind Fire in the Hole. I usually only have it open for pumpkins, but now that it's gonna be open for like pretty much all the festivals now, from what I'm understanding. Like, they have a new Christmas event going on back there, or new Christmas stuff going on back there for the next year, so which is pretty cool. Pumpkins, of course, will be back there. They have for the new Spring Exposition Festival. That's this new festival, the Spring Exposition. Yeah, that will utilize the plaza space too, which will connect, also connect, I think it'll connect Grand Expo with Fire in the Hole. I think they're gonna have that pathway open. I'm hoping they do. Because it'll be a nice, connecting two dead ends, you know. But, we're gonna be getting a lot of investment over these next 10 years, so... $500 million worth over 10 years. Like, I'm so excited to see what we end up getting. I think our next major addition is probably going to be 2026 or 2027. Our resort's coming in late 2026, so I could see a good addition coming in 2027. I think our next big addition will be in 2027. I think it's going to be a coaster. I personally think it's going to be a Thunderation replacement. It's going to have a different location. There already apparently some work going on over by Powder Keg and Wildfire a little bit, because there's some prime space over there, prime real estate that they've been looking at, apparently. So, but if it is a Thunderation replacement, it sounds like. And once they close the original Thunderation, I don't think they're going to replace it with anything. I think that land's just going to remain empty, because they've had issues with that land since it sits over the cave. So it's been giving Thunderation, I'm not sure if it's structural issues, but like, been giving them issues for sure. But I think the revamped version will be by Vekoma for sure. Have custom trains, Intimate Blitz, and unlimited scaling mod available. Oh, really? Already? Jeez, they're fast. I'll have to look into that. I'd like to maybe get the unlimited scaling mod. Do they just have the Intimate Blitz trains? Sweet, I'll have to check that out. Is it on? You said it's on the Discord. Am I a part of that Discord? What's the name of the Discord? I'm not even sure if I have the Discord. That's awesome, because I definitely want to try those mods for sure. I need to make sure I'm a part of those. Scaling mod on Reddit, not there. Oh, it's on Reddit. Okay. Blitz train were the best one, but there was a few. I'll have to check those out. Maybe even during the stream we can see if we can get them going. I don't like to try and put too many mods into my game, but I'm definitely open to trying some of them out and see if it's worth having them. Like, in Planet Coaster 1, I think the main mods that I had were just the smoothing mod and the No Limits mod. That's the only two I really had. because I feel like those are the two essential ones. Like, the No Limits one was huge. Like, that made a huge difference. I hope they do something similar for Planet Coaster 2. Like, I hope a No Limits mod comes to Planet Coaster 2 as well. Because we're pretty limited right now. Allowing us to have, like, shorter pieces and stuff like that. Or shorter track pieces, like in the first mod. Very, very useful tools there. And it also helped for the tracked rides. And then maybe they can do interchangeable coaster trains again. I would love to see those again. So I'll have to definitely. I thought I was a part of a. What's the name of the mod? Modding Discord. So I'd like to maybe join it. That way, if there are mods that come out, I can kind of... I'd love to be there. I feel like you gotta let the game get to where it's gonna be before modding, at least for me. Yeah, I'm open to try them out, and if they don't work very well, if they're buggy or cause like a lot of crashes, I might not use them, but I definitely want to try them out. And just see if it's something I might want to keep on, or keep, you know. I'm definitely not against mods or anything, like, as long as they don't break the game too much. And I try not to have too many of them. Just like the ones that I really think help. Like unlimited scaling? That sounds pretty amazing. I don't know if I'd keep it though, because I feel like the scaling we have now is not too bad. I mean, it's limited, but unlimited sounds, I mean, pretty amazing. So, Sim Society. Okay, so I am part of it. I do have it. I just haven't looked. I do have it's Coaster Sim Society. Sweet. Yeah, I'm already part of that Discord. I thought I was. I just didn't remember the name of it or which one it was. Planet Coaster. Pretty awesome though. Crazy. The modders are they're insane, man. They jumped on it pretty quick. I was hoping for more Planet Coaster 1 mods. But it kind of seemed to die out a little bit at some point, and they decided not to do many more, so. Alright, so mods and assets. What do we got? Do we have any Planet Coaster? There's the Intamin Blitz trains. I see them. New gen Intamin Blitz trains. Those look pretty cool. I have to try that one out. I'm gonna have to try that out. Oh, man, that was 9 days ago too. They've been out for a little bit now. So we have like the original ones, and then there's the next gen, the new gen. We also have the clearance envelopes, which I don't need that. What other Planet Coaster 2 stuff do we have? Trade modifications. Okay, and then Fairground Ghost Train base template. I definitely want to check out the Intamin trains though. Recolorable trees and foliage would be a cool feature to add. I think it would be cool that the trees change color based on the seasons. So if it's like winter, there will be no leaves on them. They'll be like naked trees. And then like during the spring, you know, they'll be nice and green. And then like fall, they like change into these pretty like fall colors, you know, like orange, reds, and such like that. To me, that would be what I would like to see out of the trees, like dynamic changing color based on the seasons. Since we have seasons in the game now, our actual seasons, and I've noticed that the water park has slowed down a lot since it's like fall. we're in the fall and almost into winter right now. Like, the water park is not as busy. There's still people in it, but not that many. So I thought that was kind of a neat little thing to see too, you know. Derek's Cosmod. Oh yeah, you need that one. That one. Cosmic Train Modifications. Click on that one. Okay, clicked on it. Is that a plain RMC train? Extreme Thrillers pack. I mean, it doesn't look great, but... or is that just attached scenery? It kind of looks like attached scenery, I'm not sure. RMC Swing Axle. What is that? If someone can get an extreme spinning coaster in there, I'd be happy. Oh, there's like the Kumba trains. That looks kind of cool. B&M 6 across dive. So we have a mini dive coaster train. Those don't look... Those kind of look incomplete, maybe. I'll have to check them out, though. They're all attached scenery. Only actual mod right now is scale. Okay, so that's not like a mod. Those are just like... Those are just, that's what I thought they looked like just attached scenery. I was like, those kind of look like they're just attached scenery. And I'm like, that's because that's what it is, so. So is that like some, are those like on the workshop, or? Maybe? I'm guessing? So the trains are just like attached scenery then? Those look pretty good for just being attached scenery. I guess that's what it looks like, yeah. They just did a good job at attaching that scenery on there. Nice. See the link in the post? Okay, gotcha. So they have the link in the post. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. I'm guessing that's the share code. Yeah, there's the share code. Let's download those. Actually, let's do that now. I want to take a look at these in game. All right, let me get the share code real quick. Copy, and we'll open up the... I love being able to go to the Frontier Workshop without even closing my park. It's amazing. Now let's put this code in. I want to see what these look like in game. I see the pictures, so let's enter a code. There we go. There it is. Those are pretty cool. I wonder what train did they use for that? Only 102 subscriptions too. That's actually pretty insane. I was expecting a little more. So scaling's the only actual mod in the game. These are just actual blueprints. So cool. Wonder what that goes under. Like, is it just a coaster station with the attached scenery? That's what I was thinking. That it would be under coasters, right? Oh, I probably don't have it unlocked in this because I have to research it. Oh, it's the mock. Okay, let's see if I can unlock the mock real quick. I would have to do research. Where is it at? I want to see how far down it is. It's pretty far down. It is pretty far down. Oh, it's way down here to launch coasters 3. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna unlock some of these. What we need to do, actually, is have a research. Yeah, mock makes sense, because that's the ones I would use in Planet Coaster 1 sometimes. So let's get in a... We're going to get a workshop for our for a mechanic, and we're just going to schedule that mechanic to do research. Can't recolor the Intamin. Oh yeah, I've noticed that too. You can't recolor the Intamin Strata coaster the top hat supports, which is really weird. I might be a bug of some sorts, because that is kind of odd. Very, very strange, but I mean, I know a solution to that, but it would be kind of inconvenient and kind of suck, but it would work. Let's open this up. I forgot you have to open it sometimes too. Alright, let's just do like a nice little wood structured building, nothing too crazy because it's a backstage building. We'll do the modern wood. Just a quick modern wooden building. Very, very simple. We can probably detail it more later, I'm gonna be honest. Where's just the normal market one's fine. Just any of them. I really want to use that one. I think a metal would probably look the best. So honestly, these ones. No, let's just get rid of the wood tag there, and this one's fine. Just make it gray. Turn down the grid size. So we're gonna have it hang over just a bit. That'll work. Oh, someone's actually in there already. I didn't even schedule them to. They're just in there getting me research points. Good job. That way we're gaining research points and we can unlock all these. I have quite a bit already, so let's go ahead and get these ones. We have the B&M staggered seating. I might have enough to get close to it. It's Launch Coasters 3, the mock. I need to get all these unlocked anyways, so we're just gonna keep going here until we can't go no more. I was just happy I figured out today how to remove the fencing from the Flare Ride's base. Yeah. Nice. Alright, it's Launch Coasters 3. That's gonna be close. I think we'll have enough here. We have 10,000? Yeah, we do. Sweet. Alright, we got it. We got it. We had just enough to unlock it. There it is. Let's check it out. Look at those. It's really well done. This one looks like it was inspired by Velocicoaster, probably. I wonder if it would be easy to change the colors of those, though. They did a pretty good job on them, though. We have the old school ones, too. Like the ones kind of modeled from, what is it? That, like, Maverick kind of styled ones. And that would cost 11,900 to place down. I do want to do, like, some blueprints of coaster trains like that. I think it'd be really cool to just do stuff like that. I want to see someone do a mock extreme spinning coaster using the interdimensional. I thought about doing that, or trying my hand on editing that. I think that'd be really cool. I don't think it'll give me a full refund though. I only think it'll only give me a partial. I think that's what it's set to. Could be wrong though. If I undo that, okay. So I think if you undo it, it will. But if you just delete it, it won't. It has to be undo. All right, let's go ahead and place it down, and we'll get a refund for it. That way we can check this out. I do kind of want to see it in action, though. We have plenty of money, so, like, it's not a huge deal if we don't get a full refund, but... So what track? So it's using the mock track, which makes sense. Just like, I just want to see it go. One thing that's been kind of hard in the game is to smooth your custom inversions without it getting rid of your inversion. I haven't mastered it yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to do it without you gotta be careful. It's like that top part doesn't want to smooth out properly. And just maybe just the middle one. Anyways. Gosh, that makes it so much tighter. Okay, let's take a look at it in action. It looks good though. I think they did a good job on it. Not too bad. Okay. Sweet. Give me my money back. We're almost to $6 million in game. Let's go. I'm trying to get on that leaderboard. Stay on that leaderboard. Gotta go. Well, thanks so much for being here and suggesting those on there. Appreciate that, because I probably wouldn't have found those without you saying something. So. Okay. Ah, poop. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Anyways, I like that the Intamin Next Gen Blitz. Like that's cool. And until they actually get that type maybe added to the game, which I feel like they will. Like that'll be a nice addition for now. That's pretty cool. I'm glad someone did that. And they actually look really, really good. Potato. Potato. Ah. Ba-da-dum. Bum, bum. The slightest movement makes the biggest difference. In these, when it comes to these, so. Part of me wants to take a little bit of break from this custom supporting. Maybe do like the station or something. Just work on something different for a little bit, you know? That way I don't go completely insane. Or maybe at least get it connected with the path, that way guests can start to get on the ride, so we can make more money. Let's go ahead and finish this bend up, though. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I feel like some of these boxes have been really wide. They keep getting wider and wider. That's fine. Alright, that's good there. Gotta like that. And we're gonna do these. Now then, one more spot. Then we can be happy for a little bit. Bum bum ba ba dum bum bum. I'd like to look more through these different stuff they have for Blanco 2. Ba-dum bum bum. I thought it was cool that they added like the smooth forward and backwards. Like they, in a way, probably took inspiration from the mod and say, hey, we'll just add it into the game, you know? That was really cool of them to do that. Sometimes mods can really inspire the devs, you know? I don't think Frontier's really opposed to mods all that much. To a certain extent, you know? Changing rooms is dirty. Well, they should go clean it up then. Probably should do a wellness check on all my rides, because I haven't been really paying attention to all the messages. 59%, man, the coaster refurbishments cost so much money. Those are okay. Alright, is it time for a guest change? It is. Everyone's leaving and everyone else is coming in, which means we have, we're about to get a lot of money flowing in here. Back up to 4.9 rating at least. What's going on here? Why is nothing moving in here? They're backed up, nothing's moving. They do have an attendant, so I don't know why. The queue's like pretty long too. It's the longest I've ever seen it. They're just not running. Is it bugged out? Like the trains are just backed up on here. Did I just lose a lot of money? Wait. I thought I was about to hit 6 million. Why did I just lose a ton of money? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, I was up 5.5 mil, wasn't I? No. For some reason I thought I was up 5.9. Yeah, I got it wrong. I thought I was almost to 6 million, but I don't think I was. Look at all those people coming in. It's cool how they like to try and simulate closing and opening for the day. It's not accurate with like with the days, but like they do it like a couple times each day, which is interesting, to say the least. I want to try and push my money as much as I can here. Guests are desperate. Why? Why is that? That's 6 million. Yes, 6 million. Money, 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 money. Yeah, look at those supports. They're looking pretty nice. Alright, let's get some paths just started here. I don't have to decorate them up yet if I don't want to, but I'm just gonna at least get them started. Let's do this one. Sweet. Can't tell remember which one's priority, which one's not. So we want to... Are we able to build underneath here? Let's find out. Alright, we'll have a big stairway there. Turn around there. And this is where it's the highest up, so we're gonna try and see if it'll allow us to go through here, which it looks like it will. Perfect. Alright, you can see the closest path is right there. Might move that distributor. Alright, let me make sure I can actually put a normal path above this without any issues. We can. Alright, that's good. That's a good thing. Alright, we're gonna try and do a ramp here so we're ADA accessible. Perfect.
Dude.
Alright, let's get our other queue. Bum, 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 bum.
You're not supposed to be something else.
Alright, we're gonna try and keep these kind of together. That way when we have our entrances, they're kind of lined up by each other. Alright, we'll do just a few switchbacks here. Nothing too crazy. This one's gonna be just lined up near it. So, and it's gonna kind of go around. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. And we can have an entrance area for this. Let's go ahead and move this distributor kind of in a hidden spot out of the way where it still reaches our rides properly. Have that lined up there. Back to queues here. And fixed length off. Down. Angle snap. The length snap is what I wanted to turn off. That way I can line these two entrances up together. Try and make sure they're right next to each other. Like so, and then we're gonna do a regular path with the stamp builder. edit these paths and just everything's connected now, so we can open this up and just call it, I don't know, forest. Oh, what do I want to call it? We'll probably just do a placeholder name for right now, but Forest Run, I don't know. It works though, it'll be fine. Voyager has a expired service badge. Well, they better get to it then. That way, that can be ready to go. We can get guests on it. So it's at least being utilized with people while we work on it. I did the same thing with this one over here, or with Wild Run as well. And this is still just sitting here for some reason. I don't know what's going on. It's bugged out. It's got to be bugged. Like, look at the priority pass line. It's all the way backed up right there. I guess we'll just have to close it and reopen it, because they're not doing anything. It's not even getting the people off. I hate to kick everyone out of line, but yeah, it's not getting anyone off. I guess we're just gonna have to press edit so it gets everyone off the ride. Done, and we'll just run some tests to get it back open. Okay, well, at least now it's moving again. Yeah, we had to... Got everyone stuck on it. We'll just say they had to be evacuated. Love my little custom trains I did here, though. Pretty nice. I'll just open it back up. We didn't really have to test it, but everyone will glitch into the exit. Already got people running in back into here, so that's nice. Gosh dang it, come on. Don't want to refurbish, it costs so much. It would be very expensive. Where's the mechanic? There he is, they're running. You better get there faster, you weren't even near that ride. Love how it's probably degrading even though, like, no one's even near it. Or it's not even running, it's just sitting there. Anyways. I mainly wanted to get guest riding this ride. So that's why we got it going. it's waiting on. There it goes. I was gonna say people have already ridden it. We'll have to get a station being built on it soon. About there. And we're going to push it forward like I have been. And we got to delete our excess pieces here. Potato. So we have our next piece. We're getting further down the drop, and it's becoming a little bit easier at a time, slowly but surely. I think I have my fixed sun on right now, don't I? Yes, because it's like 16. Yeah, it's getting pretty dark. I have the fixed sun so I could see it. See everything a little bit better. As we're potato. Potato, potato. We will maybe someday get this done. Hey, at least the scenery rating on the ride is 100%. It should honestly be like 500% at this point. Anybody in chat ever do custom wood supports before? I have, but I haven't done anything too crazy before. And most of the GCI stuff I'd done in Planet Coaster 1, like, I never finished doing the supports. But I fully intend this time. I'm not canceling any of these projects. I want to be better about that. Because you know how you get lots of abandoned projects. Don't want that to happen. Perfect. Alright. Can you copy the whole section and paste it? Only to a certain extent. This is not gonna work. It's not gonna line up properly. Each thing is at a different angle because this is angled and the separation is different, and everything's different. That's why it's so hard to do these kind of supports, because you can't just copy and paste everything normally. Like, you can't just copy and paste this spot to this spot because it won't line up properly. Trust me, I've tried. The only thing I can really copy and paste is like these angled supports, which is what I've been copying and pasting. And then the horizontal and diagonal pieces are the ones that I have to kind of do manually. So I copy and paste as much as I'm able to. I mean, if there's any better suggestions out there, I'm all ears, because I don't think there's really any faster way of doing this. I mean, you could try and copy and paste, but it's not gonna look great. Probably won't turn out the greatest anyways. Get your head out of the bag. But yeah, trust me, I've tried. You can make small adjustments, but at that point, you say small adjustments, but basically you're going to be moving basically what I'm doing now. You're going to be moving every single piece, so, because they won't fit. Some of them might at some point, but like if I was to try and copy these, it's not going to work. And honestly, and also, what also is kind of infuriating is if you do this, these are all angled and not straightened. You can only move them like this. So like, if I try and do this, and go in and try and do this, and you would have to make adjustments, and like, you're gonna have to adjust every single piece. So in the end, I feel like it's just as effective, if not faster, or about the same speed, just to do it this way. Because by the time you adjust every piece and everything, like, you're basically, because you have to adjust pretty much every piece. I don't know, it's kind of like, I guess you could do that, but I just don't find it as effective, because here I can get really precise. The other ones, doing it the other way, I would have to, you know, just move stuff that's in the wrong spot, you know. This, I'm just kind of just going piece by piece. You know, it's, I mean, it just kind of depends. I feel like it's, this way is just kind of more, what do I want to say? Just more cleaner, I guess, and not as chaotic. So it's a little bit easier for me. Maybe. Now, if you're doing straight sections, like if we were to do like I did with the lift hill here, it's a lot easier to copy and paste. But doing these curved sections, it's very hard to like measure and kind of get them properly without doing it manually. So, because they're a little unpredictable of where everything needs to go, because everything changes so much in them. Like, the further down I get, the wider it gets, and everything just kind of, angles just change or different in each spot. Like, it's just, it's a little bit of a pain. That's why, you know. Made that whole thing from scratch? Yeah, pretty much. These are all custom right here too, because these didn't have support because of the glitch. From, you see where these wide supports are? From here all the way down the lift are all custom supports. I'm gonna do some wide supports on these as well. I'm just starting, or I just want to get the curved sections done first. I like to do the hard areas first. I try to get the most difficult areas done first. That way I get them done and don't have to worry about them later. Just get the worst parts out of the way, you know. Yeah, it's awesome to look at, and it's awesome when it's done, but getting to that point's the part that's not so awesome. I think these are turning out pretty good though, like, if I'm gonna be honest. It's turned out better than I expected, which is definitely good. Otherwise I wouldn't have gotten this far, I don't think. Yeah, I think it's always a good idea to start with the hardest parts. So that's why I start from the tallest point and go down. Because you're going to be spending the longest time on the tallest supports. So when I'm doing this turn, I'm going to start at the highest point. That way, the further I go, the quicker each bend gets, because like they're getting shorter and shorter. So each bent will be a lot quicker to finish because it's a smaller structure as we go. So once I get down to the bottom, the low pieces are going to be pretty quick because they're already close to the ground. So so there's not as much structure to have to build there. But the high points. I had someone in the comments say that we can adjust coaster friction. I think I may have found it, but like you can't do individual coasters. I think it has to be as a whole, which is kind of weird. I could be wrong because it just says tracked rides. I don't know if anyone knows. If we go to our game options here, like you have the flume friction on. There's a global one. But you can do it individually too. But it's the tracked ride friction controls, which I already have it turned on, but there's no individual option. So I'm curious if I mess with this, is it going to change it for all of my coasters? Or... And it also is a little bit interesting because it says tracked rides, so I don't know if that means like the tracked rides in game, and I don't know if that's coasters as well or just the tracked rides, like in, you know, because we have the tracked rides here, like these guys, which I don't know why these would need friction because they're just kind of set, they're like powered, so I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really messed with that, so I am kind of interested with that. But someone did say that you can mess with coaster friction, but I haven't found any options in here for friction anywhere, so it should be under operations is where it would be, but there is nothing here. Also, we don't have our oh, here's the interval right here. I just gotta open my eyes. I was like, I don't think there's a dispatch interval too, but it looks like there actually is. It's right here. Prestige, staff, testing, maps, results, finances. Yeah, I don't see anything about friction on here. But if you go to like the flumes, say if I go to one of these flumes, you should be able to adjust. Yeah, you can adjust the friction right here. It's under the advanced settings. So if I go to advanced settings on the coaster, there's no option. Select all connected parts. So you can actually attach like scenery with the coaster, I think. Yeah, you can. So I can confirm the selection. So does that like attach it? Maybe. Doesn't do anything. That's just confirming the selection. You can't move it, but like I can move. I always found that weird. You can't move anything that's more than 5,000 pieces. But if I was to go and move this, I can. Like, there's an option to move it. Like, and it's almost 20,000 pieces. So I just find it interesting that it says you can't move that many amount of pieces, but you can. So I don't know why that's limited. Always kind of weird to me, but anyways. I want to download the Intimate Blitz train too. See, do they have where's the code for it? Oh, here it is. Boom. Copy. I want to get the old school Intimate Blitz as well. Like the Maverick style trains. It looks like it also is the Mach as well. Mach rides. There it is. It's got like the vest restraints. The soft vest restraints. Yeah, there. Intamin Blitz train. Potato. Yeah, we got that now, and we also have the next gen Intimate trains. I still think this. I think this one's a little bit better. They did a little bit better on this one. Looks really cool. All right, let's keep pushing play because we want to keep making money. Money, 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 money. Make sure this coaster's still running properly, which it looks like it is, thankfully. Alright, we're at a 5.0 rating still for the park. We're charging about $200 per ticket. $44 for a pool pass. Look at those supports. Oh, they're looking pretty spicy. Hello. Good morning. It is technically morning for me because it's almost 1 a.m. for me. So it is technically morning, so good morning. Potato. See, these inside support structures, I don't really care too much if they look okay because, like, they're going to get crowded inside there and you're not really going to notice them. Delete those. that down. Oh, we can delete another piece. Let's go. So if you look at our 5.0 rating, park reputation's the worst even though it's 5.0. I keep doing that. Potato. Alright. Regardless, I feel like we made some good progress already, so no matter what happens here on out. Kind of want to get this one done and then the next one. That way we can make the transition to the without these wide supports. See how that transition works. I feel like it's going to be a little bit difficult to get that to look good. Transition between the two. So I don't know how we're going to do it yet. We're just going to have to try a few things. That's just how it's going to be. The slightest movement can make a difference here. Make a huge difference. Depending on how far it travels is what matters here. Most of this you're not even going to see on ride either, which is the funny thing. But thank you guys so much for being here. We're just supporting and chilling. If any of you guys aren't subscribed yet, highly recommend you do so if you like playing a coaster too. Ever since I've had my hands on this game, it's literally all I've been doing. And I can't wait till we get DLC, man. Like I can't wait till we get the updates and DLC. I'm excited for the December update. Gonna get those physics in the flumes, water slide physics, and gonna get our glass pieces that everyone's been wanting. They didn't mention when we're getting the custom media. When they did they were going over what we were getting on that update, they didn't specify custom media yet of when that will be. They just said future update, but we're also getting load and unload stations for coasters. Oh man, I'm so excited for that. We've been wanting that for so long. Like, I am stoked. Bum 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 bum. Oops. I'm gonna cause myself to mess up my internet by accident if I'm not careful. Bum 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 bum. All right. Where's the big wheels in poor condition? Why wouldn't it be? It's under 50% on its condition. Even check that one, but you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. Wild Run is in poor condition. Darn it! It's gonna be a pretty penny to refurbish. Love it when it just right where you need it. Makes life easier. Last one of this bent. I'll move on. Yay! Critical condition. Like, why is it degrading so fast? It's not service, that's why. Hopefully they don't get stuck. Where's our maintenance guy? Where's our mechanic? Where are they at? %, here. $24,000. Let's do it. Let's just get it over with. In a way, it's been a maintenance nightmare. Alright, next section. This one's a big one because it's the last one before we go into a different section, kind of. And I hope I can make it look decent. This got me a little worried. let's go here. Voyagers in poor condition. Oh, give me a break with these. Come on, mechanics. We have almost 3,000 guests in the park. It's dirty. Why don't somebody clean them? Come on, guys. Custom sort the whole thing, geez. I mean, not the whole thing, but I've been doing custom wide supports, angled supports. I did custom support about 3/4 of the lift, since it's glitched out and bugged where it doesn't add the support structure on here. But you know what? It's fine. That's just how it's gonna be. Yeah, I know that bug. Yeah, I can't wait till they get it fixed. So I can delete all these, or delete all those ones. But these wide supports are a little bit more of a pain anyways, so. GCI had to have such complex, weird supports. They're very distinct, like, see these supports, you're kind of like, oh yeah, that's a GCI. I rotated the wrong way. Probably. No, my luck. Ooh, I'm excited. I can't wait till that December update, man. I wonder how soon in December it will be. Like, I'm just thirsty for more info. I'm curious if there's gonna be a DLC with that update. But I know they usually announce their DLCs like exactly a week before they come out too, so I think there's gonna be I feel like there could be a small DLC that go with it, like a festive DLC of some sort. I could be wrong, but I would not be opposed to a festive DLC of some sorts. You know, that would something that gives us snow in the game or something. Maybe we get a snowy biome, like we had in Planet Coaster 1. Anything that will give us more biomes and stuff too. I feel like we might learn more about it, about this stuff during the Unlocked stream. Maybe we might go go on about that, or talk about that December update a little bit. At least that's what I'm hoping they do. We get a little bit more info about it. Potato. But I think this game's gonna be so good within a few years. I just cannot wait. Imagine if we get like a Midway Games DLC, Steampunk DLC, mini ride packs, modern ride packs. It'd be kind of a cool one. I got a lot of hopes, you know. Like Midway Games would be a good one. Something that a lot of people have been asking for, and I think if they had like some mini games in there too, that would be really cool. Or you can actually play the Midway games. Say like if you're in the first person view, you can actually do that. That'd be awesome. I'd be down for that. Maybe some sort of water park DLC that adds more water park elements, water park stuff to the game. Say like actual tipping bucket attractions or something like that. That are actually like functional. That would be pretty neat. Down. A little bit. Let's go ahead and angle it a touch here too. There we go. I'll take that potato. Alright, now that we got that done, this is where it becomes a little more difficult to blend this together. Looks pretty good though. Go ahead and take a ride. People haven't seen this coaster in action. Potato. So fast-paced at the beginning. I had to make the lift taller because the friction was not that great, so it kind of dragged through the end. quite a bit, so I had to speed it up a little bit. To do that, I had to make the drop bigger, so. It's got some good readings here, though. It's over 3,000 feet long, 59.7 miles per hour. Pretty fast for a GCI. Nearly hitting 60. Biggest drop of 118.3 feet. Airtime count of 8 of 2.62 seconds of airtime. Scenery rating of 17,584, which is probably a lot. It's crazy. Really big scenery rating. But I think these have turned out really nice, though. Already? Come on. The idea of this coaster is it's going to have a really dominating presence in the skyline when you first enter the park. Like, it just dominates that skyline. But we're going to have paths that go around it. It's going to be kind of in the middle of the park, of the dry park. And then I wanted to throw some walkways that kind of either go around or go through. So that'll be a thing. Whee! Potato. Alright, while we're taking a break from that, let's see if we can square up our edges here. There we go. That's one down. Pull this where it needs to be. There we go. And hopefully they give us some square edges that we can work with later on. Oh, whoa, what are we doing here? Hello. What? Why isn't this not connected? What the heck happened there? What? Alright, you all can stop that now. Keeps wanting to snap to that path for some reason. back up. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, hopefully they give us an option to add square edges to our cues. Like, where we don't have to do it this way. I still like having this option though, because you can really shape your cues up the way you want. So I like that aspect of it, but I just wish you could, from the get-go, be able to have square edges. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum bum. Go. Alright, we got that side now. Now this side. Go. Oh, end of day report. Made over $1 million again. Let's go. Power generators degrading. Let's go ahead and refurbish that one. That one's getting a little low. Don't want to lose power. Can't have that. Why are you dirty? Can't have that. Forest Run has a long queue time. But does it really? 2 minutes? That's not that long. You silly guests. How did this happen? Holy big Woody, that looks incredible, and that one lonely support. And can you click the ducks like in RCT3 Platinum? I don't know exactly. I don't think there's ducks. I know we have pigeons. I haven't seen any more. I see it. Is that some right there? Those are just balloons. There's one. I found one in my sight. Come here, you pigeon. I don't think that actually does anything. Because I remember you can make their feathers fall off. They should add that in Planet Coaster. I remember those days, being able to do that. I just want it to be straightened. I don't know why it moves it so far off to the side when you do that. You get close to the center. It is what it is, though. kind of weird, but what was with that? Again, I think it's cool that you can do stuff like that, but like what was that? I do like how it connects these though. When you actually do some switchbacks in the game, they do look pretty cool. How they actually do them. Why do you keep snapping? I don't want you to snap to other. He keeps wanting to snap to other paths. Like it wants to snap there, but I don't want it to. I don't want you to do that. I just want you to not do that. Anyways, I know Fear Cheats renaming guests to one of, so none of them had fear. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, there's some old RCT3 stuff that would be awesome to have. You can pop balloons now. Which is also a welcome addition. Allow you to fly guests off the slides like in the old days. There's no... Okay, so there's no slide physics in the game right now. If you can launch them off the end, like if you put a angle of it, they'll launch out of it. But if you do like a steep drop and then a turn, they will not. However, they have addressed this, and they actually are going to be adding better slide physics to the game to where they will fly out. So we will be able to do that in the after the December update. So it's a yes and no question. At the moment, no, but in the future, yes. This over here. The water park's not very busy right now. Which makes sense because, you know, it's winter. It's degrading, of course it is. Ba-dum-bum. Planet Coaster 2, but holding on until the update to crack open sandbox. Ain't no problem with that. I definitely like playing it now so I can get more used to the mechanics and stuff. But it does take a hot minute to get used to all the new stuff. At least we have a good amount of research points now. Unit lift coasters. We almost got all the coasters.
Oh, no, no.
Almost got all of them researched, Neil. We need to do more flat rides though. We haven't like done any flat rides. I'm gonna do a few of those. Get the synchronized, the nebulous. Potato. Mm-hmm. 30 again. Come on, janitors. You gotta do better than that. Potato. I feel like we could use some sort of another flat ride in this area. So this is the Voyage Adventure area. Feature 2 coasters and I think one more flat ride. Be perfect to kind of cap off this area. And then we'll just, of course, we got to decorate it all up, but it would be all nice once it's all done. Oh, we have a lot of guests coming in. A lot just flowing in here. Let's let them do that so we can have lots of money come in. Lots and lots of money. We can go up the ranks here. We're in day 10. Because remember, the days go by really a lot slower. The time works a lot differently from what we had in the past. Come on, man. Forest Run is degrading. Why? Degrading? Come on. Oh my gosh. It's one after another, man. This one we're going to refurbish because it's down to 61%. Don't want to lose power. Oh my gosh, now Big Wheel is... Everything is degrading all at the same time. Can't do that. We got 3,600 guests in the park. Nice. See how many guests he's had. Not many yesterday. Water's still looking good. Reasonable. Good to see that. It's 30 again. time moving slower, you think we could have an in-game day or two pass before something degrades after fixing it? Yeah, I do think the degrading needs a little bit of work. The degrading is a little bit too fast, in my opinion. Like, is it realistic to say this ride, which I haven't even had the full 10 days, you know, like, because we're in day 10, but like, for this to, if we go to Prestige here, you can see it's already almost a classic. It's already old. It's already considered an old ride, which is weird. I feel like if it had a little bit more realistic, like, you know, aging, I think it'd be nice. Meaning it takes a lot longer for it to age. That would be nice, in my opinion, to have. Alright, let's go ahead and try and attempt this. I don't know how well it's going to work. The transition to this is going to be interesting, because we're going to go from there to here. And instead of doing like an awkward angled support there, I think we just might go up against that. The way we're going to kind of do this is I think I'm going to put an extra set of these over on the other side, maybe. Potato. This line up with that beam. And it's going to kind of be its own thing. There we go. Put an extra one over here for the new beam that I placed down. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy. Here. For those. Anyways. basically we're just going to continue like we have been in the other ones.
Yes.
Except we're just going to be closer to here now. That's the only main difference here. Gosh, was I that far off?
You live down. To the right. Oh yeah, you're right.
Perfect. In every way. Yeah, I had the option to maybe go like that or just make it like it goes in further, which is what we're gonna do because I think it'll look the best when transitioning to these pieces. We're transitioning to the section that doesn't have the white supports that were in the way, so.
Oh god.
But it works. It just works. Harry spent 2 hours doing this? Yeah, we're at 2.5 hours now. Like I said, once we get past this first drop, like, it's gonna become a lot easier. I think when we started, we were like way over here though, so like we've made some progress. We made some decent progress. Like, I'm such a slow builder too. Like, I also kind of like get sidetracked and stuff. Like, trying not to work on it at times. Just because, again, everyone goes on like, oh, how do you have enough patience to do this? And the thing is, I don't. I distract myself with other things sometimes, and then end up not working on it for long periods of time, and then eventually go back into it a little bit, you know, and the process kind of repeats over and over. Echo. But trust me, I'm well aware. I've been working on this for a while now. Very well aware. It's a problem. Oh, how I got that so perfect. Okay, I think that's gonna be an okay transition. Like I said, just placing these up against each other like that. It was either that or like have a really awkward angle change there. So, kind of fine with those results overall. He'll be fine. How's the crowds of our people doing right now? Fast forward a little bit to make more money. 6.6 mil. Pretty good gain tonight. Gosh, look at the crowds. Anyone on their way yet? Heading to Voyager. Okay, someone's on their way. They have to get through that, fight through that crowd to get there. And all the guests are leaving now. They all left as soon as he got there. I'm gonna get railings on these. So they look a little bit better. There we go. It's nice that you can actually... See, in Planet Coaster 1, I feel like it wouldn't have allowed me to put a queue this close to this path. But thankfully, it does now. Wait a minute, did I not change my settings? Has the stream been running pretty well? Wow. No way. There's no way. Is that actually working? Well. That's crazy. That's never worked before. I just now realized that I'm streaming in 1440p. I just now noticed that. Like, that's crazy that that's working. Anyways. Struggling on finding different ways to design buildings. Do you have any tips? When it comes to designing buildings, the best tip I can pretty much say is just avoid boxes and really try to, like, this is kind of like my best example. Really do some like different angles and stuff like that, and try to avoid just regular boxes. Just give your building more depth and stuff by adding like just more to them. Same with like your roofs and stuff like that. And just add different grids and combine them together so you can get some unique building shapes and such. And then just add a lot of details, like for these buildings, I added like these little bamboo pieces, and definitely get some windows in there, and just do different textures, like different colors and stuff, kind of like that. Add some awnings, and just also some lights as well, if you can. I thought I put lights on here, maybe I didn't. Probably should though. And then just give them some nice different stuff. I always like to overhang my roofs too, so they go a little bit further slightly. I think they look nicer instead of having them flush against the wall. You want them to kind of overhang a little bit. Again, adds a little bit more depth to your building and such like that. So that would probably be my best kind of tips, I would say. And just keep building, you know, and just sometimes to give yourself you might find a building you want to get inspiration and everything from, and use inspiration from it. So and kind of model it off of real buildings. Getting inspiration and using real buildings, you know, definitely can be the best, some of your best bets you can do. So and by no means am I the best builder when it comes to like buildings and such in the game, but I think I'm above average, I would say, just not like anything crazy. I'm not like silver red or anything like that, but just create like these are probably the boxiest buildings I have, is like these square buildings, but really you can only do so much when you build like a little shopping area like this. And I still try to make them different, like different shapes and sizes and stuff. You know, add like little backstage areas like this and such too. But yeah. I learned the overhang tip from you. My builds have gotten a lot better from watching you build this park, and your attention to detail is a lot better than mine. Yeah, just the best way to, for sure, the best way is just to keep building and try different things and experiment. This is my testing ground park, so this is my park where I'm really trying to do different things and everything like that. So I have made a lot of simple buildings like this, which isn't my best work, but I just kind of plopped them down pretty quickly. I don't always do the overhang thing like sometimes I should, but probably should change that. But to still not just have like a boring square, like these still have like L shapes and, you know, they're not just completely just square buildings, but sometimes restrooms end up being square, but yeah. In critical condition again. Why? Always gotta refurbish them. Let's pop it. So satisfying. I don't know. I think I'm burnt out on the supports for now. We still have a lot to do, but we made a lot of progress. I technically did all of this today. Still, I know it doesn't seem like much, but it is a lot for me. So. I do need to continue to do some terrain work or some parking lot work too. I don't want to get behind on this either, but ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-dum. For those that haven't seen this POV of Wild Run, which is the first coaster we built in the park, has a cool little launch right out of the station. Little drive wheel launch. See, there's a few frame drops here and there. Starting up now. But man, the park's still running really well, like smoothness-wise. It's not perfect, but my frame rate's still hanging in there pretty well. I'm pretty impressed with how much I've already built in here. I'm still pretty impressed with how smooth the game's running. And the load times too. The save is still loading really fast. So you're gonna have to build a PC. I have a GPU is an RTX 3080 Ti. I have 64 gigabytes, or no, 32 gigabytes of 3600 megahertz speed RAM. I got 4 8 gigabyte sticks, a Ryzen 9 5900X 12 core processor. The game is currently on a 2 terabyte SSD, NVMe. I think it's a 990 Samsung Evo Pro, whatever it is. Really nice SSD. It's actually the latest, or the last thing I put in the PC, actually. It's the newest upgrade that I did. And then I think I have a 1000-watt power supply, which is a Gold Plus certified as well. I don't exactly know what brand it was, but to avoid a breakdown, but it's already being refurbished. Voyager's in poor condition. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? get all those in place. Another balloon. Pop. Yeah, my PC would probably is probably close to about the $2,000 range when it comes to like value, I would say. Pretty close, maybe a little under $2,000. I upgraded it over the years, so all of those things were out of my budget, but oh yeah. Like I said, it's probably close to about a $2,000 build that I have currently.
Yay! Water!
But I'd say if you're trying to look for something that runs Planet Coaster 2 well, definitely look into a good CPU and make sure you have a decent amount of RAM as well. I would say 32, if you can fit 32 gigabytes of RAM in there, I definitely recommend that. And then also a solid CPU as well, if you can go. And then just like graphics, yeah, you want a good graphics card. Obviously, I would get an RTX card where you can do the global illumination and be able to have like the proper lighting, so you can have the dark interiors and stuff. Make sure you have an RTX card. I think you can get away with something, probably do something like a 3070 Ti would probably be good. And if you're looking for more of a budget, because that's still, let's see, what are 3070s going for? Ran an RX 580, it runs really well. Got a Ryzen 3600 CPU, I think. Built this thing a long time ago. Need to upgrade your GPU soon. Yeah. Let's see what... I'm curious of what like 3070s are going for. 3070. I mean, the 50 series is about to come out too, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Let's see. 3070. You're looking around maybe a little under $400. There's one for $350. EVGA. So yeah, probably around the $350 range. 3060s are, you know, $250 to $300. But I think a 3070 is a good card to go for if you're kind of on a budget, but you want something pretty solid. An RTX 3070 is a good idea, or pretty good option. If you can find a good priced 3070 Ti, I would also say 3070 Ti would be a good idea. Of course, you could go with a 40 series. Let's see what the 40 series is going. Let's see what the 4070 is going for. RTX 4070 Super is 600. 4070, yeah, it's pretty expensive, or a lot more, a couple hundred more dollars for a 40 series card. Honestly, I think the 30 series is still fine. Like, if you're gonna ask me, I feel like I have a 3080 Ti. I'm still on the 30 series, so and I don't see the need to upgrade yet, so I would say stay with the 30 series because they're still fantastic, and they're a little bit cheaper right now because the 50 series is about to come out, and the 40 series is currently out, so... Of course, you could go Radeon as well, so... Looked into the Radeon RX 6750. I basically just went by the recommended specs and used those as a minimum, and right now I'm about $900 total, bare bones. Is that about your... I was gonna say, is that about your budget? Let's see, as for CPU, let's see what Ryzen...
No, me!
I have a Ryzen 5900X. What are those going for right now? 226, that's not too bad. For a Ryzen 9 5900X, you could probably do a Ryzen 7 5700X 8-core, which is $130, like that's pretty good. I usually go AMD for my CPUs. That's me. I mean, you could go Intel as well, but I would say if you could fit it in, try and get a Ryzen 9 5900X. It's a little more expensive, but a good CPU will go a long way for a game like Planet Coaster, for sure. But if you have to cut some corners, I would definitely say maybe a Ryzen 7 5800X, 8-core processor. And then if you can do it, I would definitely try and do 32 gigabytes of RAM, because that would also help quite a bit too. Now, if you want to go like next gen or like current gen, you could get a Ryzen 5, like a Ryzen 5 7600X, something like that. But like, there's no. I feel like going like last gen parts is the way to go when it comes to like budget, because like they're still really good and they're not like outdated or anything. They're just cheaper. And yes, they're not as fast, but like the price difference, I think it's a better bang for your buck. That's the one I got bookmarked, is the Ryzen 9 50. Yeah, it's the 5900X. That's what I have, is the Ryzen 9 5900X. It's amazing. I've loved mine so far. It's done great. And it's 12 cores too, so really, really good. I definitely would recommend that CPU for sure. Okay, so Ryzen 7. You're looking at the Ryzen 7. See, I would say Ryzen 7 5700X would be my second choice. If you can't afford the 5900X, because the price difference on that is going to be almost $100, so I can understand that. So the Ryzen 7. Okay, so there's also a 5800X, so 5700X and then the 5800X, which are both Ryzen 7s. It's about a pretty good difference. Like, there's actually a deal going on where the 5700X is, I see it on Amazon for $130. That's pretty solid.
At least 6 pounds.
So you're looking at the 5800X, which I am looking at right now. It's about $175 for the 5800X. Also 8 cores. Could do PC part picker too here, and see what we could dream up with a budget here. I haven't built. I build PCs for friends quite often, so it's been a while since I've actually built one. So let's see what we got here. Put one to. Let me see if I can put together a quick build here and try and keep it around $900. That's gonna be my. What I'm gonna go for here. AMD Ryzen 9 and Ryzen 7. Let's have them both up there and just take a look at the prices. 5700X, it's $130. Ryzen 9 7900X. Oh wow, you're on that that fancy next gen or current gen stuff. I still haven't gotten to next gen yet, but I haven't felt the need to yet, so I don't need to. All right, there's the 5800X. I found one for $158, a 5800X. Wow, that's nice. That's a good price. That's on Amazon. All right, does that come with a cooler? Does not look like it.
Hi.
Let me look to see if that comes with a cooler. I'd always recommend getting a separate cooler anyways, but yeah, that one does not come with a cooler. That's okay. Is the new update already live? No, they don't have a big update until December. There was a hot fix not too long ago, but that's it. That one's been live, but the major December update, well, it's not until December. $20 cooler, yeah. I would definitely go water cooled if you can. You don't have to, but maybe get like a small water cool. So what kind of water coolers we have here?
Oh.
Let's see, there's a Thermalright. Let's see. Let's get a good. Always try to find a decent modeler. Definitely don't want to spend too much on it. I mean, you could go air cooled too, because especially with the budget. Whether this is a bug, I keep getting the following message: visitors cannot reach any park entrance and want to leave the park. Click on it and see where it's at. It could be a couple different things. Like, I have had one where, I don't know if you have a lazy river, but like they like to all crowd in the same spot and they get stuck, and then they think they're stuck for a second, and it only happens for like a split second where they think they're stuck. Yeah, I definitely would try and maybe go not much past $30 on a cooler, or $20 on a cooler, which is a couple on here. A couple, quite a few options actually. Seeing like this brand looks interesting. I've used this one before and it's about $20. It's a thermal take. As for motherboard, depends if you want Wi-Fi built into it. I always go wired connection if possible because it's going to be your best option. I currently have a X570 Tomahawk is what I have. Tomahawk's a really good board. So maybe B450, it's $130. I'm already at 307. Let's see if we can get 32 gigabytes of RAM. Let's see, 16 gigabytes. That way it keeps. And then if we can do 3600 speed at the very minimum, that would also be good. All right, we got some good prices here. All right, you can go with the. You can get some rip jaws for $50. 32 gigabytes, 3600 speed. That's a good deal. $50. Need Wi-Fi built in because I live with my family and the router on a different floor. See, the only other thing is you could do the built-in Wi-Fi, or you can just buy like a USB Wi-Fi thing as well, which could be cheaper in the end as well. But we'll see where we're at in the budget here. And then, of course, I would go with at least 1 terabyte SSD at the very minimum.
Oh, I found it.
Definitely.
Okay. One is a square with the top right and the bottom left missing, and then two.
Preferably a
Two is upside down
M.2 drive.
Staircase going up.
Get a respectable one here. I would go with a team group. It's not as fast, but it gets the job done. Let's see, I'm at $403. Okay. Graphics card. I'm gonna say 3070 RTX. Definitely want an RTX card for sure, but let's look at the 3070s. This is just PC Part Picker. You can always look around somewhere. Oh yeah, like there's a lot cheaper ones than that. PC Part Picker, the cheapest one I'm finding is $450. I saw one for $350 on.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
On Amazon, so we can edit that price, and I'm just gonna manually enter price to $349.99. That was the cheapest 3070 I found. All right. And then, of course, you need a case and power supply. I'm a little close. I gotta build on a PC Part Picker and on the Micro Center. I wish I had a Micro Center nearby. My Closest one to me is quite a few hours away. Alright, power supply. I would say you'd want at least a... How many watts here? Wattage, wattage, wattage. There it is. I'd say at least 750.
Oh, it's. I see.
Where I would go. And let's go with a gigabyte thermal take. $80. A little up there. Aiming for an 850. That makes sense, but if you need to cut some corners, I bet you could get away with 750, 800 as well. But it's never a bad idea to go higher. That way, if you want to upgrade down the line, you don't have to upgrade your power supply as well. I'm just trying to stay within that $900 range, which I think I'm doing pretty good. I just have a case left. That's all I would have to put. Which really, you can really go cheaper on the case if you really want to. You don't have to spend a ton of money on a case. And I just like to find something that has good airflow and also usually includes some fans already. So you don't have to buy extra fans. And those are little small things you can upgrade later on too. Let's be honest. So, alright, so if let's just go with this case. It's like $50. 45 minutes on the bus. Nice. Got my current laptop there too. Alright, I put together a build real quick, and I'm at $882.54. I did pretty good. Now, if you wanted to up it to an 850 watt power supply, I bet we could actually now, since we have a little bit extra budget still sitting there. Let's see, 80 plus gold. I always try to do at least 80 plus gold efficiency rating. Let's see, we got game max. These ones are modular as well, which is good to see. Cooler master. I mean, really, you could go with any of these. This game max GX Pro Rampage for $85. Not too bad. Like, that's literally only $5 more than the 750 watt that I had. Nice. So I put together one $887. Ryzen 7 5800X 8-core processor, along with a Thermaltake RGB air cooler. I guess I would have to change the motherboard to have Wi-Fi as well, but I do have the B450 Tomahawk Max ATX AM4 motherboard, some 32 gigabytes of G-Skill Ripjaws, 3600 speed, a 1 terabyte SSD, a RTX 3070, and then 850 watt power supply, and then just a generic case, coming out to just under $900. So it's a pretty good build. I think that would be a pretty good build right there. Like, for when it comes to, like, price-wise, that's actually pretty solid. And I feel like that could run Planet Coaster 2 pretty well. Anyways, keep going on about building PCs. I get it. I get excited sometimes because I love building PCs. It's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite little hobbies that I do sometimes is build computers. Built some for some friends, family, and such, and it's been a fun time. I enjoy doing it. Let's get the King Coaster facing forward here. 760-ish? Oh yeah, that's good too. Obviously you did better than me when it came to price, but Yeah, I usually go in and really do a lot of research and see what I can do on my PC parts and stuff, but all right. More wood coaster supports. And we'll update it on the leaderboard and see where we're at as well. See how many spots we've jumped up.
12.
All right, we're 463. And if we update it, 412, we're gold. We're in the gold range. Let's go. We're actually in the gold. On track to win gold. Let's go. Holiday World. It's like a recreation. Or is they, or they just call it Holiday World? And there we are. 6.37 million. I don't know why it says 4-star rating. Well, I guess we haven't. It goes back and forth between 4 and 5. All right, 412. What's the lowest gold you can have? 456. So as long as we don't drop below that, we're good. All right, we should check the leaderboards in general. So he was in first. 4, 3, 2.
Yes.
I'm seeing like 72. Oh gosh. 3 billion? There's people in the billions now? Jeez. Holy crap. Mo Money is the park name. This park has earned $3 billion. We gotta check it out. What's up, Tony? This park has earned over $3 billion. Let's see what they put together for $3 billion. Well, I'm happy. It looks like they put some effort into it. Like, at least it's not like something stupid looking. That looks like a blueprint, though. Yeah, that's definitely a blueprint. No shame in putting down blue. It looks like they may have put down a lot of blueprint coasters, though. Yeah, no shame of using blueprints, but like, most of these are blueprints. Looking at it, they may have done this one because this. What is this? What is this coaster? Got BM staggered. Say they have the splashdown, right? Better. So this is the #1 park. Earned over $3 billion. Which is bananas. That's a lot of money. Where's the park entrance? I don't even know where can't even find the entrance. Where's the entrance? He obviously didn't use the same entrance. Oh, here we are. Found it. All right.
Middle row has symbols that I can.
I want to find like
Do not.
a really nice park
Okay. I also have going back
and
towards
franchise, like something that's like really detailed. That's what I'm going for mine, but
two-digit numbers, and then I can switch.
no money. 2.7 billion on this one.
Yeah.
But it's all about earning money right now. So top down park. Park. Nice franchise name. Just Park. Forgotten Forest. That sounds good. My goal is to get maybe in the top 100. To do that, let's see where we would have to be at. It's gonna be something pretty high, I think. We're in the 30 million range. Alright, so we'd have to make well over $33 million to be in the top 100 as of right now, and these numbers keep going up, so 21 days left. I don't know what like the actual rewards are. Like it says active challenge rewards. I don't know what these are. These are like, are they just icons? Like, I don't know. Alright, let's take a look at the workshop. I want to see if I can find some nice parks to showcase. Bum 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 bum. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's take a look at the tags here. We're gonna go for actual parks here. Go type park. Confirm filters. Park Elizabeth. Margaritaville Amusement Park. Temple of Judo. That looks pretty good. Rain Splash doesn't even have a picture. Hey, it can be hard sometimes. You explain how the challenges work, you can't find anything that actually explains anything about it. We're talking about like if you're talking about franchise mode, the only challenge going on right now is still haven't checked this one out by Beyond Drew. He had this really cool water park. We're gonna check it out. Right now there's just one challenge, and it's just total cash. Like, so it's whoever has the most cash right now. So who's earned the most money in their park. That's really all that is. Oh, we should like mess with the new, or with the new gen Intamin Blitz ride skin. See, these aren't all parks, but everyone has them, like, not all parks. Like, I want to see how fast it would be to load up full big parks like this sometimes.
71.
Is that what I think it is? Did someone use my resort blueprint? That looks like my resort blueprint in the background there. I gotta see if that's my resort blueprint. We're gonna go see if that's my blueprint. I see that there.
12.
That looks like my blueprint that makes an appearance here. It's actually doing really well. It's got over 7,000 downloads too, which is pretty crazy. This is like a pretty big park, so I'm curious of how long this takes to load. Load times have been pretty fast, like just in general. This is certainly the longest it's taken though. It's already loaded. Still under a minute.
94.
That is my hotel. They did make some changes though. Oh, they have my Viking slide too. So they've downloaded both of my stuff.
Dad!
Oh, they have Odin Sleep too. Look at these pads, they're massive. There's, like that's so much. Oh, there's Silverette's coaster. They just threw in like some of the best blueprints in here, didn't they? I do like seeing people use my stuff though. Of all players or within the franchise, it's based off of each park. So like each park can be ranked. So the franchise that I'm in, we have 2 parks and they're ranked separately. So Midwest Adventure is ranked 400 whatever it was, and then the other one's ranked at like 1200 right now. So it goes based off of your different parks. My gosh, look at this slide complex. This park's just full of like a bunch of blueprints from creators. That's a cool slide complex. Oh, there's Accelerator. Yep, you put that in there too. My favorite candy bar? I love Twix. I think Twix has always been my favorite. I mean, you can't really leave the game running because if you don't pay attention to it, your rides are all just gonna break down and degrade if you don't manage it. So and that's just the first challenge. There could be a later challenge, like the next challenge could be something else besides money. So like maybe scenery rating or something like that. So this is just the first challenge of the game since the game's released. So there definitely could be more. Like that's just the first challenge. This is so cool seeing people actually use my stuff that I've built. Like that's, I don't know. I just like seeing that. Like this is my slide complex. This is like this is my blueprint that I made. Like I built that,
Yeah.
and it's in someone else's park. You know, because I put them on the workshop. So yeah, I saw it in the little thumbnail, and I was like, that has to be mine. It's a pretty plain building, but you know what?
Okay.
Most hotels, I was going for kind of like a clean look. It's not really that steep. Darn. Did they actually get anything? I'm not entirely sure what the rewards are. It looked like it was just like icons that you can, or like profile. I don't actually know what the rewards are. Anyways, I wanted to look at that because I was like, that looks like my thing inside that park. It's quite a big park though. There's a lot of stuff in there, and it's still loaded up pretty well. So pretty impressive to see that. All right, let's take a look at Beyond Drew's Riverside Splash Park. I do watch Beyond Drew sometimes, so, and I did watch a few episodes of this. It was looking pretty cool. Pretty neat. There's a little parking lot in here. Put all the tubes on there, on top of the roof. Anyways, got some cool slides over here. I'm liking it. It's got one of those big funnel slide tube slides. These ones, wicked. And he does have some mat racers over here too. Oh, I love the splash pad. Those are really nice. The flowers and designs, really cool. Hilltop loopers. These are some trapdoor slides. Very nice to see. See what they look like in game. Whee! Nice. Look at that wave pool. Now that's a wave pool. Waves of fun.
Wait, where?
Oh, more trapdoor slides.
Come over here. Come over to this red over here.
This one's got this and the toilet bowl. Another just generic pool over here. And you have a slide with the boomerang element. I got one with a conveyor belt lift.
I see that.
Nice.
Yeah. My right side is a snowy.
Find blueprints to be more difficult to work with because you still have to retrofit them. Yeah, you have to make them work inside your in there. You still got to make them work, so. Looks like it's supposed to be a tipping bucket, but it's not functional. This is really good though. Like I love how this looks. Very creative. this like actually connected or? I'm not sure. This whole area is really cool though, and then got a lazy river off to the side. Potato. Yeah, I ain't got lazy rivers that can branch off into 2 different areas. It's always a weird animation when they go in and out of the inner tubes. Really cool though. That's a good one. Beyond Drew is pretty good. Actually, I haven't seen how my stuff has been doing. I have the parking lot now, which didn't do as good as I thought it would, but oh, this is over 8,000. My resort's doing well. Tipping bucket's pretty good. Wonder where my hotel ranks now. Subscriptions. I think Accelerator has the most downloads, which it does. Let's see what page we're on. We're on page 3. That's pretty good. Movie inspired park, that's cool. Beautiful Splash Emporium. That is pretty nice. Viking Mythical Pool. Mythical Ruins Shops ×2. Haunted House, which is like a Planet Coaster one, yeah. Viking Food Stall. And my hotel resort, which is mine. And then there's my Viking slide complex. These are pretty cool. Anyways, let's jump into Sandbox for a moment. Let's do Mediterranean, and we'll call it Blitz. So not really gonna save it or anything, but I was hoping to see more blueprints of like coaster trains. We go to coasters and we have the Intamin Blitz. More stuff like this. I'm curious if I do multiple trains, if this will also be on the other trains as well.
Is your red your wrong? Is your black
Target speed 20 miles an hour. Let's go at least 60. Yeah.
I see.
Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum.
Okay, starting from the far left. Top right. There's 4 segments in the square, right? You have. Waiting. Yes. And we're doing 4 by 4.
Do some twisty sections here.
The top left segment should be white square, black square. Okay. Go down, black square, white square. That should be the top. Okay. The next one to the right should be, I guess that's the gray square, it's not purple. Gray square, black, white, right? The top. Okay. Okay. The next one over is gray, white, and down. Gray, gray.
Yeah, let's just edit what we have so far.
That should be at the bottom left. Yeah, gray, gray, down, black, gray. That's bottom left.
Excuse me.
This is gray, 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 black. So bottom left. Do you
love that they gave it Velocicoaster colors too. You can definitely tell it's based off of Velocicoaster. They look really good though. They did a good job on this for what you're able to do in the game, so. The acceleration's so bad. We're so slow. Thunderation.
Okay, so,
Not exactly.
your top left one, your big white square should be bottom right. Okay. Next one over to the right. The one black square should be bottom right. Okay. Bottom left. Black square should be bottom left. Bottom right. White square should be top right. Yeah, it is. I see that.
Nice. I
Okay,
threw that
top
together
left,
within
your
like
full white
minutes,
square
so
should be bottom left.
it wasn't like trying or anything. But this
Next one,
plat was a little bit
top
too
right,
much.
the black square
That was the
should be
only
top
thing.
right. Bottom left, your full white
We
square
almost
should be
asked
top
to see
right.
coaster, although I think they have enough launch coasters at the moment.
Bottom
And they only have
right,
2.
the black square should be bottom right.
I don't think there's like a certain amount you could have. Why is it making that shorter? That shouldn't be doing that. That makes it look so bad. Why is the smoothing tool making it? That's not smoothing. That is awful. And then we have the old school Blitz.
Top left, full square, bottom right.
I don't know why it has you
Top right,
put
black
those
square,
first.
bottom right. Bottom left, black square, top left.
Yeah, we're gonna wait right there.
From the left.
Only do 20%? What?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Press, I'm gonna press 1.
Bum, bum, bum,
6 is
bum,
the
bum,
last one.
bum. You messed with the SNS coaster? It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Like the pneumatic one, like the air compressed launch. I mean, it's supposed to be kind of like Dota Dumpa.
5, 8,
That's what it's based off of, so.
5, 8, 7, 5, 8, 7. How long is this little train? What do you mean?
Alright, we're gonna do a short layout here, just for the sake of testing how this works.
Okay, use an energy thing. That's going down to 2 from 1.
What's going on here? What is that? Oh, there you go. Okay. Alright, they do all have the scenery attached to them, so that's one thing I was wondering. Make sure on.
Okay, so the first one on the far left is 1, 3, right? That's 1. If you go down, that's 2. That's going up. You're going 3. That's down 2.
Yeah. Smooth tool needs some work when it comes to like trying to smooth inversions and stuff. When you try to do rolls, it doesn't really work. Definitely needs some work there.
So, hang on. I've got 5 rows, right? Or sorry, 5 columns of lights.
Excuse me.
The first column has 1, the second column has 2, the third column has 3, the fourth column has 4, 2, sorry.
Oh, it's gonna be too fast.
They all vary.
Let's slow that launch down. That rolls so bad. We're gonna do 35 and turn that acceleration rate down.
So let's try this. Going back to 1, 2, 3,
Smoothing completely messed up this inversion.
Yeah, you gotta be fast. Ready?
Where are we turning?
Okay, I have.
No, we're not turning.
Whoa, you're charging ahead of me. I gotta go faster. Okay, so I have a wheel, not a wheel, like a turn disc that you put on the front. A dial, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom is empty. So it's just 1 through 5. And then I have some on the wall that's a bunch of symbols that are can be spun.
Why are you doing that? Don't do that.
I see a symbol on your tree that's
Can we smooth type? That's what we should actually be looking at. Maybe that's what I've been doing wrong. Like if we do
yeah, that's the
smooth
front of the train.
turn.
Nothing.
Banking. Height.
Okay.
We won't do that.
I can see it.
Almost didn't make
Shift
it.
all of those down.
I need to figure out how to make inversions. Or smooth inversions in this game. Because I haven't figured that out yet. Say I want to do this, and I want to make an inversion. we're gonna use this. We're gonna do a testing ground here.
This is weird.
I basically just want to figure out how to smooth these without it completely messing up. Like that's the basic shape, but we want to smooth not the banking, but we could do the turn. Let's try turn.
Slow them back down. Just tell me what one is.
And we'll just do 2 pieces at a time. So if we did just turn, that didn't really do much, I don't think. Yeah. Let's try height.
I'm good. Mine's good.
Banking's the one that it messes everything up.
Are we done? How do we get out?
Now if you do all, it just completely messes it up usually.
Oh, like the station.
After you go through the second time usually. Yep. And then it just completely messes it up.
Yeah.
So it's like, what do I do here? You know?
Well, this is the. No, yeah, I'm done too. I'm very tired. My brain just stopped working halfway through that.
I really don't know how to do this.
This is a good one.
We do 1, 2, 3.
My brain is fried. Oh yeah. Are we slowly collecting things or?
Try these 3 on height. And then this one.
We're actually left.
And then if we were to do turn, that actually gets rid of our heart line, it looks like. So I'm not sure if we want to do that. Yeah, that gets rid of our heart line if we get rid of the turn. Thinking. Alright, well, we're gonna try and start from scratch and figure this out.
Oh yeah, I see.
need to figure out a way how to do this. The smoothing's not wanting to smooth. Alright, what if we turn the smooth strength down to 1? I forgot that there's a smooth strength. And I did banking. Maybe that's a little bit better. Turn this. Maybe that's all I need to do is just turn the smooth strength down. That's better. Still kind of looking a little weird. Turning snap on this time. I was thinking maybe if we do smooth strength, maybe that will do the trick. Maybe. Oh, I guess this is forwards now. All of a sudden, 1, 2, 3. I was going the right way. Stop changing it. How is that forwards? It doesn't know which way is forward. No, that's not the move. It just changed the flip. Oh, wait, no, no, I just did that wrong, is what I did. Gosh. Help if I flipped it the right way. Okay, let's try this again. Forwards. Backwards. Alright, that's after 2 times. 2. That's 3. That's after 4 times. It's not making a difference. 5 times. At least I don't think it is. We can try it though. let's try this now. Edit. Smooth. We're just gonna try it with the smooth strength on. We're gonna go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After let's see what it looks like after 6. I want to see if it's at least smooth going through it. It's not awful. See what it looks like off ride. I think having the smooth strength low is the way to go, though, for sure. Alright, let's see if we can do like a... Let's try a heartline roll. So your main goal is to have it. What's that? Why is it slightly upward? What is going on? Why is that like that? Who knows? No one knows. Okay. There we go. We're gonna edit mode. Okay. Forwards. Let's go through 1 time. Backwards. Go through 2 times. That's looking awful still. So far. 3 times. Good night. Oh gosh, yeah, no. What is this? Yeah, well, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Hope you sleep well. I don't know, man. About 10 degrees here. And 2. right there. Just place that down if you really wanted to, I guess. But not how I would prefer it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do more experimenting because I can't really figure out how to make it work smoothing wise. So oh well. It is what it is. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe there's some videos out there potentially help us out. Alright. I think I'm gonna head off for the night, guys. Thanks so much for being here at the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure you have a great day, cooler tomorrow. And we'll be back very soon with more Planet Coaster 2 content. So just appreciate you guys being here tonight. And yeah, see you guys next time. So thanks so much for being here again. And I will see you guys. Bye-bye. Oh, that is not the right aspect ratio. Oh well. I'll just leave it here.